try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha, ha, ha. What are you doing? We're number one. Hey. We are number one. Hey! Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha, ha, ha. What are you doing? We're number one. Hey! let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha ha ha! What are you doing? We are number one. Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. Ha ha ha! What are you doing? We're number one. We are number one.
Okay. Okay, my mic is on. My game is game audio is. Oh, okay. So my game audio also works. It was just my mic. Okay. Whatever the case. What up, everybody? It's your boy playing on 55. Sorry about that. Back with another stream, and today we are playing Genshin Impact. So yeah. If you're new to my channels, please consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're watching from YouTube or YouTube Shorts, or please consider to follow me on Twitch or TikTok if you're watching from there. But yeah, without further ado, let's get back to the game, shall we? So yeah, I posted a fuck ton of shorts these past couple of days. Well, mostly 5 shorts yesterday, and the rest, around 40 shorts today. And yeah, I made another new fucking record. I broke my current record on making the set amount of shorts. Made like 80 in total. Jesus fucking Christ, I made a lot. And yeah, I would have uploaded all the shorts on one single day, but the issue was it was fucking 4 in the past midnight at 4 as last stream. So yeah, I had to postpone my shorts uploading. Even though I finished all the shorts, I only had to like format them by splitting them up and then uploading them on a special in a special editor, so I can start editing the shorts and such, so I can put them up and upload them. I had to do this on TikTok and YouTube, by the way. Also, excuse me for a second while I take a bit of coughing syrup. And yeah, tomorrow will be the flea market will open. And it'll start opening a lot more. But yeah, we got a bunch of new stuff. Bunch of new stuff today. Also, my setup was going bonkers. My mic kept disconnecting and such. Though, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't have turned off my keyboard, and I should constantly check on my mic, see if it's turned on or not, even though it has a light on it to tell me that it's on. I really need to start fixing my issue with my USB multiport. But yeah, we also got a new web event, Unlimited Throwing Simulation, which I took part on my phone. I don't need to go in and click the link. We also got Primo Gems from this little Skirk event, and I also got a few extra materials from that other event through yesterday to today. 2 players helped me out at random. Thank you, random players. And yeah, anything else? Okay. So yeah, we got 40 extra Primo Gems from Skirk Web Event. Yeah, it also appears here. And surprisingly, Hoyoverse has started to add more and more web events that require players to help you out in order to get more Primo Gems and such. Yeah, I need like 2 more spins. Possibly to get a guaranteed 10k primos. Okay, Battle of Imagined Arrays. Let's add actually no. First things first, I just realized that we are not at Narukami Shrine. Yesterday I forgot to do Traveler's Anecdotes. I did like FOMA, I believe, but I forgot to do the rest. So we did a new part 2 of Nouvelle and Charlotte, and I think we also got to see Chevres, and also met up with Kale in the area where we just logged in. Which, yeah. And also, we have to, on today's agenda, Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with this controller? Seriously, it's getting more and more disconnected from the PS4. Whatever the case, on today's agenda, we still have to complete Skirt's story quest, and we also have to do the event, which is currently available. Also, I wanted to sleep in today because I fell asleep at around 4. There was 4 and something, almost at 5 o'clock, and and then my phone all of a sudden woke me up at 9:50 something. Apparently, my pet Skylander NFC cards have arrived, and I ordered a bunch of NFC cards. I ordered Dropo and a Wildstorm NFC card, Crash and Dr. Neo Cortex NFC cards, the 2 Blue Imaginite Chest NFC cards, the 2 expansion, the Adventure Pack sets. Sadly, I forgot it. I did not check the Adventure Packs and see what character Sensei Skylanders these Adventure Packs come from, which, yeah, I kind of don't have those figures. And I also got my hands on Dr. Crankcase, which means I already have 3 Tech Senseis. I also got my hands on Aurora and Hoodsicle alongside Chaos. And I also got my hands on a Chompy Mage. Let me check my cards real quick, because I ordered like 15 of them. Yeah, so I think, oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that I also got my hands on a Pinata and Wolfgang NFC card. Yeah, though now that I placed the 2 Adventure Packs and the Blue Imaginite chests, yeah, they're gonna sit around. Also, the person who made me the NFC cards also wrote on the back of the 2 Blue Imaginite chests which Adventure Pack each chest comes from. So I unlocked like all the DLC areas in Skylanders Imaginators since everybody gets like a Wildstorm and Drobo NFC card. Knowing how expensive those 2 characters are as figures. Okay, also, who wanted to join again? That was weird. Wait, was it a friend? Is that one touch friend? No. Somebody else. Oh, whatever.
Thank you for completing
So far, I can complete Skylanders Imaginators ish. I don't have the creation crystals I need. Since I only have like magic and a fire creation crystal, I'm still missing like 10 more. No, wait, not 10. 8 more crystals. Yeah, I'm missing 8 more crystals, which, to be honest, it's kind of hard to get your hands on creation crystals for Skylanders Imaginators. Just as hard as getting your hands on Trap Master Skylanders and a trap for each element. Also the expansion packs. Okay. What about this? Okay, so we got a lot of events. I also noticed that I haven't leveled up a lot of relics. So let's do that real quick. Let's level up some of our not maxed out yet artifacts. Great. Double down, and it went into crit damage. Okay, let's do a feather. Like Okay, okay. No. Oh, slots are full. Okay. Yum. Crit rate and once. Twice in HP. Trash. Okay, we should have, leveled up enough since, yeah, we're at 40-ish. And now we reached, past level 10 and we got a pull. Okay, Wanderlust Invocation. Also, Honkai Star Rail special program just dropped, and damn, I can't wait to get on to the next version. Even though I have yet to get my hands on Cypher, I believe her name was. Yeah, I'm still pulling for Mighty, which apparently he is on a whole nother level. Fucking Acheron 2.0. He really just up and shattered everything with a new perspective. The first destruction character, which has its own burst method, like Acheron and Fujuan, I believe. I don't know. Anyhow. The Transcendent One returns. Shenhe banner is up. And also Dyla, the new 4-star character, is also up. Diana Paul. Hope I get something. Trash. Okay, how many pulls are we in? Because, yeah, I kind of checked on HSR and I kind of lost track. 5, 10, okay, 25, 30, 35, 40, 41, 42 pulls in. Okay, what's got a lot of condensed resin is the... No, the talent materials I need for Shuri are not up. Yeah, but for now we have to focus on leveling her up and getting more Mora apparently. Okay, but first we gotta go to the Serenity Pot. This time we're not buying those elixir things since I already have like an insane amount of artifacts. Actually, now that I think about it, why don't I just trash some artifacts into Mora? Also, have it checked? Yeah, I think I checked the fortune. Okay, let's see here. Goes. Oh, just these? Yeah, I think I used up some of my artifacts. As food. Okay, how much should I have? A fuck ton of elixir. Fuck that. Okay, I'm just gonna get more from Tubby. Hi, Tubby. Well, I also forgot to go and get Shiori's Primo Gems. She has Primo Gems to give me. Yeah, I believe around 40. Oh, dialogue got added to this furnishing. And I believe the other furnishing that was part of is an inside one. Yeah, it's an inside one. Okay, so I know where this is. I have it placed in the Inazuma realm. Okay, we also got Skark going around. One for Inazuma. And okay, so the other one is a fontaine furnishing again for Shiori. Okay, where is that other skirt furnishing? Okay, this is Lumami. Okay. I still haven't got my hands on Aoife. Okay, so Aoife is all outside. Also, now that I think about it, there is one furnishing for each tribe. I mean, we got the children of Echoes, I believe. We also got the people of the Springs, the Scions of the Canopy, the Flower Feather Clan, the what was it again? Masters of the Night Wind, and the Collective of Plenty. So we got a 4-star character for each and every tribe, and a 5-star limited character for each and every tribe, except for the people of the Springs and the Scions of the Canopy. We don't have a 4-star character for these two tribes. So yeah, I think the next 2 4-star characters are gonna be part of one of these 2 tribes. Yeah, one day, that is. But yeah, we're gonna have to pay a visit to 2 realms. But before we go to the other 2 realms, the Inazuma realm and the Fontaine realm, you gotta check the inside. Which I was, for some reason, I was placed all the way far over here from the teapot, the house. Also, we also have Shiori at friendship level 4, so we should have some more dialogue with her. What is her friendship level at, anyhow? Yeah, still at 4. Okay, now let's see the indoor furnishings. Anything new? Yeah, that was here. Okay, I don't think Shiori is around here. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't really count. Okay, Skirk is also inside. Okay, Fontaine. Yeah, no Chiori. Yeah, there is no Chiori. And at the inside furnishings. But whatever the case, where is she? Hi, Chiori.
Oh, you're here. I sort of assumed that you didn't make it home very often. So, how are the travels going? Anything exciting happen lately? Your stories might be just the inspiration I need.
How do you like it here? Wait, did I know that? Oter. How do you like it here?
It's pretty good. Pleasant scenery, calm atmosphere. Good place to rest and rejuvenate your body and mind. Sometimes, when I get sick of being in the court of Fontaine, I get a strong urge to head off somewhere else for a while and get a change of scenery. Somewhere without unruly customers or tabloids spreading lies.
In places you've already been? would you like to go?
Somewhere I've never been before. That's the only way I can find new inspiration. You know what? I've never been to Notlan or Snezhnaya. Maybe it's time to make some travel plans. Every nation has a completely different fashion sense, rooted in its unique culture. I have to keep incorporating new styles, adapting them, combining them, and innovating. That's the only way Chiyoria Boutique can continue to stand at the forefront of fashion. Look at me. Chat about anything for long enough, and I'll always find a way to make it about work. I guess it's a deeply ingrained habit of mine. I'm always on the lookout for inspiration, and every aspect of daily life is a potential source. Anyway, basically, I love traveling. Maybe one day our travel plans will overlap, and we'll bump into each other somewhere out there.
Okay. Alright, okay, I know. Next conversation.
Huh, you're here. I sort of assumed that you didn't make it home very often. So, how are the travels going? Anything exciting happened lately? Your stories might be just the inspiration I need.
Would you like to have a chat with me?
This one is for the books. A lot of people avoid chatting with me whenever they can help it because they don't like what I have to say. The truth is, I just prefer it when people can cut to the chase and be straight with one another. The amount of effort some people put into beating around the bush and being diplomatic, ugh. It'd be so much quicker to just hash it out and be done with it. What about you? What's your preferred communication style?
Direct and to the point like you. I think sometimes being tactful is better than being blunt. Yeah, I have no idea, guys. Personally, to be honest. But sometimes I'm direct.
Excellent. That'll save us a lot of trouble. I remember one time when I saw a customer hesitating between two different colored outfits.
Yeah, I can see that personally.
I told her that she should pick the cream-colored one, since it went well with her hair and also accentuated her figure. She turned her nose up at that, and said that the stains would show up more on the cream one than the gray one. So, I said, sure thing. If you're set on the gray one, I can make some adjustments so it'll look more stylish. But she didn't like that idea either, and she started saying that maybe the gray was a bit too dull. We went back and forth like that for a whole afternoon. In the end, she picked a red one. I mean, I do understand where she was coming from. Her concerns were valid, it's just... people like that, they need to learn to prioritize between criteria when they're making a decision. If you want something that goes with your figure, pick the cream. If you want to get away with a few smudges and stains, pick the gray. But if what you really want is to stand out from the crowd so your crush will spot you as soon as you arrive at the party, then for goodness sake, just tell me that as soon as you walk through my door. I'm getting all worked up just thinking about it. I need a moment to calm down.
Maybe she was just shy? Damn. I had no idea Shiori had such a situation on her hands once. Just goes to show how life of Chiori is. You know, we have a painting of her, picture with her in it right next to us. Maybe.
You're right. She was hesitant about telling me. But if she'd just been direct with me, we could have saved so much time. And then I would have been able to do a better job of tailoring her outfit to suit her needs. Things like that happen all the time. It makes me all the more determined to never beat around the bush and always be upfront and direct. Sure, it might not have been the smartest approach, but for me at least, it's definitely the most efficient. All this is to say that I will never hide my true thoughts and feelings from you. And I'd like it if you could do the same for me. Of course, if you ever find yourself compelled to say something like, Cheerio Boutique's outfits are hideous, then I'd hope you at least follow it up with some sort of reasoned argument that I can consider. You don't seem like the type of person who'd say something just to be provocative. Unless, I don't know, you secretly enjoy the feeling of being thrown out my front door or something.
Yeah. Maybe some perverts or submissive guy. And we got a new follower! But question is, who followed me currently? Because I cannot tell, kinda. I also didn't get a text, so might be a YouTube follower or a TikTok follower. So yeah, give me a second here. Cole Decker 10. Thanks for the follow or sub or whatever, Cole Decker 10. Thank you very much. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I should check from where that came from. Because I don't know if it's from Twitch or YouTube. But it doesn't hurt to check. Always. Yeah, you're not from Twitch, that's for sure. Must be from YouTube. Let me check real quick. Okay, yeah, I don't know if my, oh, I already am at 41 subscribers? Huh. Yeah, I can't tell, where you, followed me from. Okay, but yeah, sorry about that, about me, checking. It's just that I'm curious, that's all. So there's also a slight chance you followed me from TikTok. Okay, yeah. Anyhow, wherever you're following from, thank you very much, Cole Decker 10 for the follow. I should really set up separate parts. Okay, you clearly followed me from YouTube, that's for sure. Since I'm going for my TikTok and I'm still at 69 followers. Nice. And yeah. Anyhow, let's get back to the stream. Let me just do a little bit of this and that mouse isn't okay. Now then, let's find our way out and go meet up with Tubby. I wanna start switching around the realms. And get your sweet, juicy primo gems. Hey Tubby. Okay, which realm should I choose? I mean, Fontaine might have enough space so I can place it. For now, I'm just gonna check, see if I can place the hot springs. Yeah, actually, an underwater hot springs and underneath the sea might be an actual cool idea. I mean, who doesn't want to be in a hot springs bath, looking at the sea above them, like a dome and such. Anyhow. Let's place Shori real quick. Okay, no one here that I can replace. Mavwika. Yeah, it's clear that Mavwika doesn't really fit here. Okay, there we go, Cherry. I don't know if the furnishing is placed or not, but it doesn't hurt to check. I know the hot springs one ain't placed. Okay. We'll find out if that furnishing is placed once I exit furnishing placement. But yeah, for now let's focus on the hot spring. Not here. First I need to, yep, is the right one. But question is, where do I place it? Yeah, I don't know if here might work out. Oh, definitely here. There's an entire empty space right here. Perfect. Save and then let's leave. Okay, now where is Chiori at? Okay, so she's definitely here. But will she go to the next location? Or do I have to go through everything and rebuild it? That's the question. Hey, Chiori.
I haven't seen such a fine hot spring since before I left Inazuma. I've missed this. I got into the habit of taking a dip every day after work back when I still lived there. It's something I still enjoy. Although in Fontaine, I'm limited to the humble bathtub in my home. I'm gonna go ahead and jump in. Is there anywhere to put my clothes? Or shall I just fold them up and leave them on the ground?
Yeah, do what you gotta do, Chiori. But damn, she's a beauty girl through and through. Okay, yeah, it's definitely somewhere around here. I have to remove one of these furnishings, and I believe I know which one. Okay. Yeah, I kind of use some similar pieces. Yeah, I have to dismantle, no wait, select set and remove. And I'm missing something? I'm missing a fucking bush. And where the fuck is that bush? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck's the... Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a tree. Oh. Wait, can I just buy one? No, wait, I'm at a lucky coin, wrong currency because I used it all up in, yeah, buying more. And I'm still missing something. And the billboard is there. Oh, I already kind of trashed that furnishing, did I? Okay, no wait, not this one. This one is the shoe around? Yep. Let's see how I will fit this. Yeah, this works. Hi, Chiori. How's it going?
This was my favorite sight when I first moved to Fontaine. And now, it's one I get to see every day as I walk through the streets. Here, on these dazzling streets that seem to go on forever, the first corner of the Chiori fashion kingdom has been established. I will work hard to expand its territory over the coming years. In the meantime, you're always welcome to drop by for a visit.
Okay. Thank you for the primos, Chiori. Now where the fuck am I supposed to get 50 more primo gems? Because I'm at 145 primos. Wait, I think there is the yeah, different gives me. But for now we are busy with fucking leveling up Chiori because we're out of fucking Mora. And okay, Jesus fucking Christ, the connection is getting more and more weaker. Okay, time to plug in. Okay, we're gonna go to this ley line. Get more XP talent level up. Wait a minute. I think we can get some more from Skirk's quest. Yeah. Let's actually put a pin on the ley lines and focus on Skirk's story quest. We haven't completed that yet. And yeah, yep, we got around 40 XP and a bunch of Mora. Okay, let's continue on from where we left off. Time to help Skirk recover, if you haven't watched my last stream. But I just noticed that my last stream lasted like 10 hours. Which I wasn't expecting that. But yeah. Enter the back rooms.
This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Jeez. How can it pile up so fast? Don't tell me you've been living for over 500 years or more. Like Zhongli, and just the Mora piled up. Better make sense.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh man, Paimon's in trouble now! Yes, you did it. Paimon whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Yeah. Sure thing, Paimon.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Cool. Guess we don't need to use the fucking clock then.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again? What are you doing here? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, over the trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each break point. On close inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? That must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Well, someone finally got their voice.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so it can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Eh?
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So there was Sherglody who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. and since then it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
And it looks like a coastline, huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories? Damn. I do not have the hyper energy right now. Since I couldn't sleep for 4 more hours today, I'm kinda out of it.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanman Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Yeah.
Now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey, and piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss, but know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild, and reduce it to ashes, just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Bro.
Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That future next to Skirk looks familiar. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Shurglodi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Shurglodi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create. Now that I think about it, Shurglodi kind of looks like those Honkai Star Rail destruction enemies. Now that I think about it, with the lines and such.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Shurglodi would do that. From what he said, I think I didn't pick up an conflict between them. Okay.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
This must be Skirk when she was a kid. Aw, look at the little Skirk.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Shirglodi saved Skirk from disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive? I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Shirglodi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sherglody treats Fred as such a terrifying prospect for her. Now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
Come on.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta extend my USB cable. It's that annoying like this. There.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait. Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, we get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. Yeah, it kind of grew stronger actually. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time.
I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power's not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. Yeah, this place is a cool place, not gonna lie. Hope we get to revisit this area in some way someday. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoyed the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally, let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
Hell yeah, he's gonna be.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
One extra level. What time is it anyway? How long have we been streaming for? Around 1 hour and 36 minutes. Also started recording my streams alongside the stream, so I don't have to download from Twitch anymore. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna take a little break and such. Okay, and I am back from my, I have no idea how long break. Anyhow, let's continue from where we left off. I think we're almost done with Skirk's story quest. Also, I don't think I'll be uploading any shorts from this stream, knowing how many shorts I just went overkill with today. I will maybe make 2 shorts, but at least I'll make 1. But it won't be about Skirk. I already made enough of those as is. Though there's a slight chance I might. For the animation, that is. Okay, 10 enter. Ooh.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk Master. That's what the fowl used to look like!
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
Who knows?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Also, quick mention. Why do I have that weird stance? Kinda interesting angle, to be honest, but why that stance? Okay, I guess we get Trial Skirk again. Also, I want to take the time to see what is Trial Hydro MC look like. Hydro bonus? No. Okay, duly noted.
Into the void! Surge! Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Okay, frame rate went is out. What damage am I doing? Oh, frame rate's still out. I see. At least I'm dealing 10k-ish.
The star shall be his crown.
Okay, now spawn in, you little bitch.
Bombs away!
Come on.
Beyond this world.
Might as well dodge these. It's kind of pointless. ton of HP here. I mean, the MC can recover with his skill. Ish.
Go! Water jet!
Annihilate. Mine to wield. Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
What the fuck is this guy?
Well, have you come to your senses?
Yeah, he's a Conrian.
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
And the works in the were in the where? Universitas Magistrorum? Oh, I'm guessing this is a place we might end up visiting at some point. Another planet, clearly.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofninger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Whew, that's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Yeah, we also got a chest. Hope we get 20 primos instead of 10. We got only 10 primos. Let's hope we get an achievement at least. Stargazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofninger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye!
Bye-bye.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wamin restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Hardy, 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 har. What the hell did we just fucking get? How much did we get? Also, okay, did we actually get an achievement? Huh. I wonder. For the case, we got some new shit. We got new furnishing. We got some hydro sigils, and what the hell is this? Training review. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Further training has ended. Revisiting these records can still yield valuable insights. Okay, so we got some random Natland talent books. Okay, I think that is it. I think it got moved here, I believe. Yeah, I think. Dreamer Remnant. Okay. And key to hibernation chamber. Okay, so Gray was right about us keeping the key. So she actually threw her own key. She didn't keep the key. Duly noted. Also, what was this for again? Or whatever. Okay, so this is where Skirk's training regiment ended up in. Okay, we also got this lovely instrument, Lingering Euphonia. We got a new instrument. Yay! And we got a fuck ton of primos. But for now, it's time to pull. Trash. 42 pulls in. Or ish. We also need to claim this. Okay. I think we should we should, yeah, do these traveler anecdotes. Yeah, because our next one is the 30 primo gems, and we're at, oh, I don't think we have enough, but whatever. Wait, what about Shiori? I almost forgot about her. Let's see, do we have enough? No, we have to keep farming. But we also have to condense some resin. So yeah, let's do Shiori, then Traveler Anecdotes, then the new event. And god damn it, it's already 10 o'clock. I was hoping we could end the stream a little earlier because I want to play some Skylanders Imaginators and play some of the Sensei Realms. Okay, Fontaine. Overforming Fontaine. Never mind, somewhere else. No. Not really. Okay, Toma did say something about revisiting his homeland, Mondstadt. So he's clearly in Mondstadt doing something. Okay, Fontaine right. I think I'm gonna go here and then. I'd rather fight, if I were to choose between, Abyss Mages and, Hydro Phantasms, I'd rather fight the Phantasms. The Tainted Hydro Phantasms, whatever the name was.
It's nothing.
Next customer! Don't waste my time.
Hell yeah.
Give up.
I like that I have a C6 Ningguang. I can constantly respawn a skill from time to time. A lot.
Don't waste my time. It's nothing.
Becomes the hunted.
Bye bye. I don't know if we have enough. No, we don't have enough. One more round. Oh wait, there's also the event. I kind of forgot. Yeah, we got some mats. Okay, let's continue on with actually the event. I'll do the character anecdotes later if I don't need to keep farming for cherry, and I'll use the condensed resin I have tomorrow. Since yeah, tomorrow is flea market day, and chores mats will also be available. But the next few days will be Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. What up, boys? Something the matter? Guys. Okay, are they all mute? Itachi, I've tried my best to remain calm, but these reports you keep handing in are useless. Just look at the things you write. Possibly, probably, roughly. How am I supposed to build a mathematical model based on uncertainties? That's I don't have enough time. Not to mention, I'm from Gishar War. How am I supposed to know how to measure the impacts on living organisms? Take fungi as an example. What am I supposed to do with fungi? Do you want me to stick my hands in one's mouth and let it bite me so I can write down something like, that is a surprisingly powerful bite? Darwish, you're from the Amurta Darsha. Back me up here, will you? If you really want me to get involved, I'd have to start by saying that your grasp of basic biology is shockingly poor. Surely everyone knows that most fungi don't have mouths. Ha! However, by the way, we don't require an exceedingly precise model this time. Our research isn't aimed at those stuffy old scholars at the academia. The purpose of this little project is to provide knowledge to children. It's supposed to be engaging. A little imagination is hardly unwarranted. Oh, I see. Well, if you say so. Honestly, Faraway, the way you speak to Darwish, you're a whole different person from when you talk to me. Alright. No need to argue. I've pretty much finished everything I was working on, and I've reviewed Tashay's conclusion. Besides, the data can be adjusted once the test has concluded. That's the whole point of testing. Of course. Darwish, clear-headed and organized as always, unlike a certain someone. Indeed. And no, I'm not asking who that certain someone is. Can you two please knock it off? We've got final preparations to make. As you say. Bro, does she has a crush on the slim guy? Bruh. Yeah. I can see what Darsha and each of them are. And I'll go check if the paint's dried. Speaking of the test and test subjects, I don't suppose you two would be interested in helping out. I mean, you've been standing there watching us for a while now. Huh? Us? Yes, you. Do you want to take part in our test? You'll get to eat all the fruit you want. Are you asking us to test new varieties of fruit? Sorry, we're only interested in watching those two argue. Don't say that. Make it sound like we're a couple of passing weirdos. Maybe we should hear them out before deciding. If anyone wants to learn more about the fresh fruit, about this project. Such an inquisitive mind. I'm sure your travelers have been blessed by luck. Now let me introduce our research here. How best to explain? How about this? I'll start by asking a question. Let's see. How would you... Who would win in a fight between a sliding stretchy pyrofungus and a rushbollen tiger? The sliding stretchy pyrofungus. The rushbollen tiger, obviously. The sliding rushbollen tiger would win. Not an option. What's a sliding rushbollen tiger anyway? Who asks crazy question like that? Wait, there's more. Who's stronger? A floating animal fungus or an animal slime? Who are the better fighters? The Ermites or Natlan's Saurian warriors? What about the Kairagi? These are the sort of questions that children always ask when we're teaching them. Little minds love asking those sorts of questions. But children like curiosity but childlike curiosity is the foundation of learning. They want to know, and that's why we're doing all this. Observe the companion chat Caper Chronicles, based on genuine real-world deductions. The children can build their own simulations adventure teams, then use them to battle each other. Arashi is researching the effects of diet and environment on all kinds of creatures, while Faraway is constructing the simulated development models. Simulated development? Yes, precisely. I mean, we cannot simply let children freely interact with real-world fungi, ermites, and such. So what do you say? If you can spare the time, come and take part in the test. You'll be helping with my research and gaining valuable academic experience all at once. That does sound good. Does it, Traveler? Alright then, wise old Paimon. Could do with some academic experience. Don't you make fun of Paimon! Paimon's very smart. She'll have you know, and soon she'll be even smarter. Let's go do some research. You're more than welcome to help out, Traveler. Of course. Do so is Paimon. A sage in the making if I ever saw one. Just let me know when you want to give it a go, and I'll run you through our simulated development roles. Okay. Fruity Supplement Survey. Companion Keeper Chronicles. Let's do Fruity Supplement Survey. Mushing of the Brain-Itching Courtyard. Complete the stage, and eat 5 tricolor fruit jellies. Collect 120 fruits. Okay, go to challenge. Okay, so it's right in front of us. Oh, they also set up a stall, the guys. Okay. Fruity Supplement Survey. Let us begin. Plan a route through the courtyard with Paimon and collect fruit of the same color as efficiently as you can. Using Paimon, the fruit picked as your straight point. Choose an adjacent fruit to the same type in 8 directions or other selectable targets to connect them, thus creating a fruit picking path. Once you press move, Paimon will follow this path to collect fruits to interact with the selectable targets. For every 10, 20, 30 targets collected, interacted with, or removed in a single collection route planning instance, a tricolor fruit jelly will be created at a random position on the map. If your planned route passes through the grid square that continues the tricolor fruit jelly, you can select a fruit of any color with which to continue the collection process. This can be used only once per challenge. Once used all on a field, fruit will have their types reset. Fruit that has been reset will not count towards stage collection progress. Kind of reminds me of that one game called Best Fiends where you interact with bugs to defeat evil slugs. But yeah, because I played Best Fiends, I believe the name was called, I know how to navigate. Nom 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 nom. Okay. I don't think I can switch. Yeah. But I do have an idea. Idea. Wait, hold up. There we go. Tricky. Yeah, this is definitely going to the short section. I played these games before! Though the only issue is that we have high mounted guide instead of like touchscreen shit. Okay. Oh, got it. Ease. Okay, when does all this end? How does this end? Oh, I got it. Sometimes you have to go the other way around. Already met the fruit quota and so on and so forth. Oh, there we go. Okay. Almost got 20 there. All the way. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna use the reset. Let's see how this works. Okay. The fruit's not in such a good position. But collecting it, it's better than nothing. Or... no wait, we're at our last turn. Screw it. Okay, let's select the next stage. Okay, challenge rewards. Easy. Next one. Okay. Red again. Anyway, I thought the directional buttons also. Okay. No other choice. Hey, my cat is here. Psst, psst. Hello. Come here. Okay. Okay, let's see here. A lot of green fruits. Let's see here. Sorry if I'm AFKing, micromanaging a little here. Guardian gels. Jeez, run this much Paimon? Okay. Actually, no. Let's start on Nero. Got a half idea. Too easy. Okay, now I am in trouble. Whoops. Yeah, oh no, wait. I'm not stuck. But the fruits are a bit scattered. Yeah, this is as far as I can get. Yeah, no, there's no way. This. Oh, I didn't see that one. This one in the top. What if we change here? Yeah, I got a few extra like this. And I keep piling up the green ones. But I need one more. Screw it. Huh. Okay. Now what I needed. Change wards. keep at it? No. Okay, 2 more days. So on Monday I'll be completing the entire event. Whatever the case, let's see the other event. Okay, we also have this. I don't have enough invite settles. Okay. Oh, we have to complete another quest. But before we do that, time and up ball. Trash. $43, I believe. Right. Wait, you're not the character I'm supposed to talk with? As this is a task assigned by a senior, I can't afford to drop the ball. Oh, you're one of the testers. Well, why are you coming closer? Is this too close for you? I can leave if you'd like. Oh no, that's not what I meant. But thank you for for your understanding. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, him. Hey, Darwish. So ready to learn about the Champion Caper Chronicles? Yes, let's begin. Alright then, let me just set up the map and the game board. Ooh, been a while since I heard that tune. Bum 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 bum. Okay, okay, whatever. Open the companion piece shop. Rolling a pyro fungi. Close the companion, press to stop. Okay. So now I select my purchased fungi. That reminds me of that one battle game. That one time. Okay, open the companion piece shop. Virtual companion piece shop. Record one companion game piece. Okay. Oh, now we upgrade our fungi. Equipment store. Place the equipment on your companion piece to equip it. Close the equipment inventory. This will be interesting. Okay, companion piece shop again. Refresh. Okay. Okay. Check species, features, effects. Your companion's piece max HP is increased by 20%. Your companion piece max HP is increased by 30%, and their damage dealt. Okay, is additionally increased by 4% of their max HP. Your companion piece max HP is increased. Okay, so the more fungi I place. Okay, hold to dismiss piece. Okay. Can I not place them? Okay, so I got my money back. Okay, start of battle. Okay, my Fungi wiped the floor with those Saurians. Too bad this event doesn't have voiced characters. Could have been very useful right now. Okay, and not yet unlocked, it's unlocked in 2 days. Traces of the Whispering Forest, okay. Fungi, Natlan Saurians, Slimes, and Saurian Warriors are not unlocked. Chess pieces are as follows. 5 Fungi, 5 Saurians, 5 Slimes, and 5 Natlan Warriors. There are weapons. Equipment. Fungal Banner of Recognition. Saurian Banner of Recognition. Okay, weapons. Item Advanced Piece Replication. I'm guessing some of these are upgraded versions. Not yet unlocked. Except after 2 days. Okay. Secret treasures. I guess we'll learn about these later. Rolls. Don't care. We'll learn while we play. Okay. Each time a challenge stage begins, obtain 1 random piece of rare equipment and 1 random piece of common equipment. Oh, we get levels. Your starting adventure coins for each challenge will be increased by 3. Okay. Stage review, no records. Let's begin. Speculation level effects. Obtain the following equipment based on the speculation level effects. This begins the journey. Just as you are about to set out on an adventure with your companions, the village elder strikes his white thinking beard and reminds you not to forget to chat with him before you go. Okay, hence begins your journey. Jesus fucking Christ, who the fuck is calling me at this hour? I think it's my mom. BRB. Okay, and I'm back. Okay. Select the bag full of coins, obtain 4 coins. Select the chest of equipment, obtain 2 random pieces of common equipment. Select the companion standing next to the old man, obtain 1 random level 1 companion pieces. Let's get the gear. Okay. Model diving scroll, HP related, max HP, minus attack. More model condensed. Okay. Let us continue. Okay, now we're getting in a fight. Okay. Melee, ranged. I'll take a ranged. And my Surian is Pyro, which means I'm gonna need a Cryos to support the Surian. Oh, no wait, I actually get increased fungi level if I place 2 fungi. If I repeat the strategy. Oh yeah, we also got these. Okay. When HP is above 80%, attack is increased by 50. And this one says, it gives attack plus for everything. Okay, might as well increase his HP and give the rest to the cryofungi. Let us begin. Please. Victory. Now then, we got this arrow. Continue onward. Another battle, more fungi. I still got coins. Okay. Animal fungus. Let's add a Surian. Okay, this will serve as a ranged unit. Okay, and yeah, a lot of attack. Let's give it to our Surian. Also, let's move this also to the Surian. And I'll move this to the fungi. Yep. The Surian is doing an insane amount of damage. GG. A mentor and a friend. Okay, obtain 2 random levels, 1 fungus pieces. Random level 1 fungus pieces. Obtain 1 piece replicator. Replicates a designated companion piece to produce a level 1 copy of the original piece. I'd already use this so I can add to my Surian. My ranged unit. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, we got options. We can add an extra Surian. And we can put you aside. So I don't think it'll allow us. Yeah, it won't allow us. Let's add the tooth to you. And let's add the replicator to you. Oh. It won't allow me, won't it? Whoops. But I can't. No, wait. Oh, how do I upgrade? Oh, whatever. Let's begin. Duel King of the Summoners. Okay. Spend 2 per participate with high chance to win 5. I'm a gambler. My gambles always pays off. Spend 5 to participate in average challenge to win 10. I always gamble 10 for 50. Gamble pay. All those gambles paid off. Raging Storm. Take a bite of the unusual mushroom. Obtain 2 random level companion pieces. I'd rather level up. Okay. Tainted Water Spout Phantasm. Okay. How do I level up? Oh, there we go. That worked out. Might as well add an extra Surian. Though, to be honest, I'm gonna add all my fungi. Also, they're going to the back. Add this to you. What does this do? Oh, plus some extra attack. Okay, and now we got a lot of buffs. Let us begin. Not doing much damage. Also, my fungi are tanking this. Do I get my power fungus or is that dead? Okay, wolf breeds wolf. You can now receive interest on the adventure coins you hold for every 5 adventure coins you possess. When the challenge begins, you will gain an extra 1 up to a maximum of 8. Strategic placement before each battle between 1 and 4 promotions squares will appear on your side of the field. Competition pieces that are on these squares when the battle begins will deal 40% more damage. Okay, I'll take the strategic planning. It reminds me of Honkai Star Rail's simulated universe. Guaranteed goods. You spot some unattended goods by the side of a half-buried merchant trail. Claim the goods. In each skirmish, unclaimed goods will appear at random positions in the alley board. Protect them from being destroyed until you enter any store. Claim a seizable reward. Okay. And now we're getting attacked by bandits. Okay, let's see how, wait, almost forgot. Let's check. Yeah, we got 4 types of Surians. Let's buy this, one of these, and one of these. So I can bring my fungus and have 4 Surians. Okay, I think I'm gonna also buy the Kaholasaur and, okay. Okay, I managed to level him up. Yeah. Also, when will I increase the amount of Saurians I can have? Because, yeah, I see, Tibetlosaur here. I can get, like, 5 buffs. Okay, I'll reset once. I have enough for another level up. Now my Saurians are stronger. Okay, one of these. One of these. Place it back. And grab you while I'm at it. Place you here. Place you here. Place you here. And place you here as a support. To him. Okay. And let us begin. Overload. I did a lot of leveling up. Okay. Underground Merchant Society. You submit your membership request. Once you have 30 adventure coins, you can gain your certificate and officially join the Underground Merchant Society. When you do, you'll obtain a random banner of recognition and upgrade the equipment shop. Okay, now I got choices. Rainforest Trial, okay, we got Pyro or Hydro. I'm gonna go with the Hydro one. No wait, the Hydro one is actually risky. Damn it. Okay, if one of them dares to approach, they'll have to fight those two Saurians. Well, these two will stay like this. Alright, can we upgrade? Yep. Okay, let's also add one of these fungi so we can... Oh wait, actually I cannot. I have to dismiss. Because it's already level 2. I can add him. Okay, also I'm at it. Let's add the Friday Adiga to our tank. And let us begin. And we got almost all the control stores. GG. Okay. We're gonna play it like this. Okay, do we have any items? Okay. Don't need one of these. We can't. Let's refresh. And perfect. Another upgrade. We have an extra slot. Oh wait, all my servants now are level 2. Huh. Also, okay. Deals true damage to nearby opponents. This effect can be triggered once every 3 seconds. Okay, and this one increase max HP and revives. So instead, let's do this. Add this to the Kahosor. Unequip. No wait, I wanted this on him. There. Okay, our tanker is dead, but theirs is too. But we still have the upper hand. Daylight robbery. Steal once, high chance to obtain 4, but if your scavenger fails, you will enter combat. Let's see here. Oh. Okay. I can steal more? Okay. Why not? Okay. We got a duplication card. Let's see what can we buy. Okay, it's already in effect. Let's reset. One of each fungi. Screw it. Okay, but let's play it defensively. I'm guessing the red zone is somewhere we're not allowed to place. Okay, I am curious. I'm gonna buy one of these. Dismiss him, since we kinda don't need him. And use this card on him. Okay, let's begin. Okay, our merchandise is almost destroyed. And it's gone. Right. Why was it left in front of the enemy? Continue. Okay, choose my battle. Geo and Electro. Now let's go with Geo and Electro. Okay, okay. We got a level 2. Refresh. Another one. But we'd need like 3 of them. Okay, I think I'm gonna start dismissing fungi. So we'd have more space on adding more Tatankasaurs. If we can get any. Okay, I need one more. There we go. Level 3! Bitch ass tanker. Yep. So we're in mode tanker. How much battery do I have? It's a max. You can buy a variety of model equipment during equipment shop events. This can be used to strengthen your companion pieces. As the adventure proceeds, the shop will likely stock higher quality equipment. What does the sweet madame do? Quality rate. Check. Oh, I can sell equipment. I should probably sell these since I don't use them. Don't see anything of interest. Rowing guard. So we reached a boss of sorts. Buy any upgrades? Not really. Let's equip this to whoever is currently without. And begin. Again, this is proving to be quite challenging. Okay, we got one ruin guard. The Kaholasaur, and we've bought enough time for the rest to be ready to fight it solo again. War Gear Silver Sword, HP related. Okay. All that glitters, all the stats of each battle your deployed companion places will deal additional damage based on the number of advanced coins you possess for each 5 adventure coins. Okay, all breeds wealth. Okay, for 5 adventure coins your companion pieces will deal 40% more damage. I want to get more coins. Okay, we're at Act 3. Mushroom Menace. You pass through a village just as a horrible horde of fungi attack. All the villagers solve their woes. In this battle, you will be attacked by endless waves of fungi. Defeat as many fungi as you can in the time within the time limit to obtain more rewards. Both breeds wealth. Okay, so the strategic spots are around here. Let's spread them evenly in the middle. Kind of like this. Okay, let's upgrade this again. The Holosaur, Zora, welcome. Let's save some coins for getting more coins. Okay, well that's not good. Kinda slow. Okay, well that's not good. We got one death. Placement wasn't good, apparently. But they're tanking. Okay, we cleared a lot of fungi, and we got certain banner recognition and item piece replicator. Okay. Ring of Iron. Let's see what this does. Okay, a solo challenge against a low-level opponent with win to receive a small reward. The solo challenge against a more advanced opponent win to receive these rewards. A solo challenge against a high-level opponent win to receive a sizable reward. I think I can tank her. I'm sending my tank through and through. Okay, we also got this certain banner. We'll place it on this okay, minor. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna move stuff. Okay, what did the sword do? Every time HP is restored, decreases nearby opponent's death by 10% max force stacks. Okay. Okay, can I duplicate my Kaholasaur? Or no, wait. Which one I want to duplicate of this? Saurian. Okay, let's see. Can we get another? Okay, we got another Yunkasaur. Let's begin. Yeah, this one's gonna be easy. My Donkasaur is built to tank and outlast. You're dead. One more hit, actually. GG. That was an easy 1v1. And Fungi Banner of Recognition. For all deployed abandoned pieces, this effect applied once, no matter how many pieces. Okay, whatever. shadow in the night while setting it up camp. Your adventure companions are visited by some uninvited guests. Okay, so I'm gonna leave you here. You know, I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave here, and I don't know how you're gonna survive, but I'm gonna leave you here. Let's see here. Can I got yep. Need one more. One more? Okay, I'll settle for this Saurian then, because I have to level up to that Saurian too. Anyway, what does this do? Reduces attack and defend max HP by 8% for all deployed companion pieces. This effect applies once, no matter how many pieces of equipment are equipped. Okay, let's apply this banner to this Saurian. Okay, this one gives, that amount of attack. Set the bungee banner to you. Let us begin. Natlan's Saurians. Oh, with the banner, the banner counts. I see. One down. Okay. 3 down. 1 more to go. GG's. What we got here? Perfectly replicates a designated companion piece to produce a copy of the same level as the original piece. Okay. Deadly Skirmish. How long can I do this for is the question. Okay, we got this card. I'm gonna apply it on this guy. Yeah, that worked. That means I can dismiss you. Okay, I'm gonna place you here. Okay, we also get 4 stars. Okay, they're setting their sights on them. Let us begin like this. We're good. So, question is, how will it go? An unknown error has occurred. Okay, that was a lot of damage. We got rid of their tanker, but I also lost my tank, but yeah, they'll handle it pretty fast with their reactions. Victory! Another replicator. Merchant's Equipment Shop. Okay, what does this do? Restore during battle, enemy time when a friendly piece on the field falls, the companion twitches, equipped has their attack and def max. Okay, I'm gonna buy it just because. Pyro has an advantage. Frost Arm Malawachuro. Okay, he's not targeting my tanker. I need to put you at the behind the lines. Need you in the middle to attract his line of fire. I'm gonna place you here, and you are good. Just need to move the bow. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, it's my last, Okay, we got another level 2. Can I get another Koholosaur? That is the same level. Okay, one more. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, I can dismiss the Fungi. Only need enough to get another Koholosaur. Come on, I only need... There we go. Level 3. Okay, I need to place the polearm into the, okay, and equip all. Yeah, let's, unequip all. So I'm gonna add this here. This one I'll add here. Okay, what does this sword do? Every HP is restored. Okay. Because I added egg to him. Add the spear to the Kukusaur. Alongside the bow. Alright, he already has a bow. Okay, so let's add. Okay, what does the Tonkasaur HP is restored? Okay, let's actually move it to him and add the Claymore to the Tonkasaur, and we add this to him. Yeah, I think this will work out. Okay, this is looking out. Rotor got him at half HP. And our tanker is still holding up. We're also freezing him and dealing a lot of reactions. And also the Koholosaur is pretty tanky himself, not just the Tonkasaur. Total speculative records obtained in the current stage. Interesting. New record, X3 Scene 6. Will the cap be increased by chance? Who knows? What time is it anyway? Have I spent an hour on these events? The one where Paimon is collecting fruit is shorter than this one. But yeah, cool gameplay mechanic. Cool mechanic. Okay. Invite character. Whoa, they forgot to add the cap. Did that one event? We got 70. Okay. 70. Okay. 140. 210 primos? No, I'm not in the mood for it. Go up. Okay, let's check. Clear act 1, level up companion pieces a total 4 times. 60, around 180 primo gems. And this. Okay. This one will unlock in 2 days. Giving most more content and such. Okay, what happens if I reach... okay, I can't reach 7K. Okay, what else? Alright, enhance. Straight max line is increased by 1. Okay, we'll reach level 4. Each time a challenge stage begins, obtain 2 level companion pieces. Companion pieces can equip 1 extra piece of equipment. These, okay. This one is level 5 is very useful, and the rest of the levels are not yet available. Okay, I believe we got around 2 to 3 pulls. Yeah, around 3 pulls in total. Oh, no, wait, 2 pulls. We're 5 primos short to 3 pulls. Okay, we're at 42 or 43, right? Another pull! Bruh. Okay. Another. Trash. Okay, shop. Trash. Yeah. Still die less. Okay, let's see here. Let's do the rest of the Triangler's anecdotes. Wait. First things first, let's see if we have enough to... Yep. That worked out. Gave me all the mats I needed to max out Shuri. Now we focus on artifacts, because I need to... Because this is the only sands I currently have. Yeah, and I need to upgrade some of the artifacts here and there. And weapon. Actually is... No, it's not active. I need to upgrade some bar spine at some point. Max that out for Chori. Okay, for now, let's go to Mondstadt because we saw Toma here. Okay, any other traveler anecdotes? I know there's a lot of Inazuma and Fontaine. Yeah, one is here with Mizuki. Okay, no Sumer ones. Nothing in Nightland. But yeah, we did do a traveler in the first traveler anecdote. Kazuha went to Natland at some point. Last time we saw him. I wonder if the third traveler anecdote will see him again, and this time in Natland. But the next anecdote will take a few versions, because the next version will be a new area event, and there's not Cry, and yeah, around 6.1 or 6.2 we'll see another traveler's anecdote. I don't know how long has it been since the last one. Probably 1 or 2 versions. Who knows? Okay, but yeah, time to visit Toma. Enter the tavern. Where's Toma? Oh, I think he's upstairs. Yep, he's upstairs. And Captain Kai is here. Let's hope Kai is not mute as Toma this time. I know Toma's mute. Ha! You're absolutely right. Nothing beats Mondstadt's dandelion wine. And Kai is still mute. It's your long-awaited homecoming, so drink up! Make the most of it! Oh, and while the apple, cinder, and dandelion wine here are stellar, I must also recommend the cocktails. Death Afternoon is a personal favorite. Sound advice, Sir Kaya. Let me see. Oh, Traveler! Can't believe we actually did run into each other here. Welcome back to Mondstadt. I'd say being in Mondstadt agrees with you. I'd say being in Mondstadt agrees with you. Welcome back to Mondstadt, Toma. Hear that from you feels a bit odd. The Honorary Knight of Favonius. Welcome, Mondstadter back home. Oh, don't mind me. It's just hard to describe. I'm happy, but also feeling a bit nostalgic. It's been so long. And the things you had to take care of... I already sorted through everything my mother left for me. Some more important documents, other old memories, but everything was in good shape. I also inspected and cleaned the house thoroughly. Old places that stay empty too long tend to start falling apart after all. Leaks here, cracks there. I just finished that cleanup. It took way longer than I expected. Then I thought I'd pour out for some. I can't read that. Pop out for some fresh air, and that's when I bumped into Sir Kaya. Mr. Toma, you're always welcome here. The Honorary Knight isn't alone in being glad to see Ulrich's son return. Ulrich, so that's Toma's mother's name, or is it Toma's father's name? Do you know that one of his parents must be from Inazuma originally, since Toma has an Inazuma vision? I'm sure you feel the same. Absolutely. Be sure to come back when you get the chance. Thank you both. Honestly, if I hadn't run into Sir Kaya, I'd have struggled to even begin catching up on everything that's changed here. Think nothing of it. Ulrich joined the Knights of Favonius before me, and it's my pleasure to assist her family. Besides, I'm rather enjoying my time with you. Hearing Mondstadter's first-hand account of Inazuma beats learning about it from reports any day. If you're interested in hearing more, maybe we can exchange addresses. There's a lot of things that can't be explained in a few words over drinks. Gladly. Just address your letters to the Knights of Favonius and on your end. Knights of Favonius. And on your end, you can send them to the Yashiro Commission in Inazuma. Only half a day back home, and I've run into an old friend, and met a new one who even knows my family. That's too much good fortune not to toast. Cheers! Oh, Death Afternoon. Now that's strong stuff. Oh dear, are you quite alright? I wish I could handle stronger liquor, but well, I can already feel my face turning redder than a beet after just one glass. Have some non-alcoholic cider with me then. Nothing embarrassing about it. Surprising! Ulrich could drink most sailors under the table! Yeah, I remember tagging along with her to Knights of Favonius headquarters. They were right here at the Angel Share. Then all the adults were drinking dandelion wine and apple cider, and I was the only one stuck drinking the non-alcoholic version. Drove me mad, though. Let me guess what happened next. It's not gonna taste of the grown-ups' drinks? Busted! I swapped my glass with one of the adults, and I recall being seated near the kitchen. But minus that kid hasn't pulled that trick at least once. Diluk and I did something similar when we were children. I knew it. There are some things only fellow Mindstatters really understand. Wow, Toma and Kaya really have a lot in common. Anyway, that drink burned the young me's throat like a wildfire. Later, my mother sent some apple cider to Inazuma. I thought the taste might be mellower than I remember, given it's been so long. Nope, still burned all the way down. I ended up having to share the rest with the other Kamisato containers, but they loved it. Gave me a whole pile of gifts too, which I sent back here along with my letter. There was that time Ulrich was passing out Inazuma snacks to everyone. Is that why? Maybe. Did you get to try any? I did. Dango, I believe. Good stuff. That, to whom at the Yashiro Commission do I owe my thanks? The Dango. I think that was Miss Kamisato. Lord Kamisato sent tempura. Hirotatsu sent seasoned onigiri. Just 2 bottles for a whole smorgasbord of snacks. Well, like mother, like son, that was your kindness and enthusiasm being gifted back to you, I'd say. You may not have heard, but when your mother left for Not Cry, we knights threw her a farewell party here. It was supposed to be a small event, but so many people attended that the place was packed. Take it from someone with first-hand experience. Have we met Foma's mother, or is she gonna become a playable character? I'm curious about that. Free-spirited and thoughtful, gentle and kind. Ulrich is the very model of a knight. Leave your comments down below if there are any images of Toma's mother Ulrich somewhere around Genshin. I don't know if she's a playable character or an NPC, but I guess we'll find out at some point when Not Cry releases. But she will have to be goddamn old to look like Toma's mother. So possibly NPC, since, yeah, Clea and Alice situation. Looks like Kirito. Sorry, Kirito, but I'm not in the mood for co-op. Looks like the apple doesn't fall far from your family's tree, Toma. Looks like you're all getting on great. The first. She'll be thrilled to hear that. Next time I write to her, I'll be sure to pass your kind words along. Maybe toss in a bottle of good Inazuma sake. But for now, how about we switch to non-alcoholic cider? Fine by me. A little variety never hurts anyone. Between having heard your tales and making a new friend, this round's on me. Yours included, Honorary Knight. Don't mind if I do! By the way, Toma, you never finished telling those yokai legends you mentioned before. You, Foma, and Kaya talked about tales. Kitsune and Bakedanuki making a bet? Now that's a story. Actually, it's not a story. It's true. If you should ever visit Inazuma, you can come find me at the Yashiro Commission. I'll introduce you to the real yokai in Inazuma. Whether Oni or Tengu, they work honest jobs like everyone else. I'm already looking forward to it. Today's drink session has been most fruitful. Then it's settled. I expect they'll all be thrilled to have you as their new friend. Anecdote has been recorded. Well, that was fun. Wait, we all chatted on the second floor all this time? I thought we were at the first floor. At the bottom floor, actually. Though, I guess you could tell that there were a lot of NPCs. So, yeah. Makes sense that we, Kirara? Okay, interesting. But, yeah. Time to visit Yume Mizuki. Okay, let's see what she has to say today. What is her anecdote of the day? Oh, right inside the Aisha Baudif house. What time is it? Damn. Yeah, these anecdotes are lasting a while. The anecdotes are lasting. Whoa, if it isn't Layla also. Hello there, Yume Mizuki and Layla. No, that's not good. The abstract needs to be more detailed. Okay, looks like Layla is voiceless, though Layla is actually one of my favorite characters, especially her voice, and how timid she is. Especially the dull personality and her sleepiness.
Excuse me, Miss Layla?
But if we go to in-depth, it might come off as indistinct from the main body. How am I going to do this?
Miss Layla, shall we discuss this inside? We can sit down and chat.
Sorry, so sorry. I didn't mean to spiral. I just couldn't help thinking about my thesis again.
It's fine. I've treated several academia students before. You can say I've encountered similar states of mind to yours.
You've been to Sumeru?
Yes. A scholar there once invited me to help treat his students.
Really? Did any of them have severe issues?
I wouldn't go that far. Just long-term insomnia, terror, paranoia, as well as acute tinnitus and vertigo.
Damn. That must have been one hell of an incident. Are you describing thesis writing or monster slaying? I'd rather face the monsters. If you succeeded, then all is well. If you fail, at least you'll never worry about anything else again. But a thesis, I don't even know what counts as success or failure. I'd finally squeezed the third draft out, but upon seeing it, my advisor just flipped it face down on the desk and said, "Forget your thesis for now. First, you need to go to Aisa bathhouse in Inazuma, relax and recover a bit. I've already made the arrangements for you." Your advisor sounds really nice. It's good to kick back and relax now and then.
That's correct. I received a letter from Miss Layla's advisor in advance, with details about her situation.
and a request to provide therapy for her. I think it's quite likely that a mutual acquaintance shared my contact information.
No, things can't be that simple. My thesis isn't done. We've just started our research topic, and I have a pile of unsubmitted work for my research group. Maybe my advisor thinks I'm totally useless and wants to get rid of me. Layla, snap out of it! The lights left her eyes! Layla, snap out of it. This must be my advisor's last gift. The last bath I'll ever take. Bro, she really turned pale there. Yeah, she actually turned pale. Once I return to the academia, I'll be expelled and then left alone in a corner doing star charts. Doing star charts forever. No way. That's not gonna happen. Get a hold of yourself, Layla!
It's just as the letter said. Her symptoms are extremely severe. How long has she had this condition?
I am as curious as you are.
However, her advisor's letter clearly acknowledges her abilities, emphasizing constantly that she is their most outstanding student.
And she hasn't noticed? Damn. She's underestimating herself a lot. Oh no, wait, her split personality is doing all the work. Never mind, I forgot.
Perhaps it's Layla who doesn't believe in her own abilities, thus triggering these symptoms. Evidently, a more thorough evaluation is required.
Excuse me, I'm going in now. If there's any letters for me, please sign for them. Why does it feel like her conditions worsen? Please help her, Mizuki! Think of something, Mizuki! Please help her, Mizuki! Think of something, Mizuki! Yeah, that would definitely give Mizuki a migraine! And cause an entire loop. Yeah, now this is funny. Please help her, Mizuki!
Don't worry, I will help her. In fact, I've already come up with a preliminary treatment plan. Now, time to formally begin treatment.
Okay. Oh, I thought the anecdote was over. Oh, now it's over. Guess this is not just Mizuki, but Layla too. Okay, 3 more anecdotes left. Okay, let's see here. So we got 2 so far, Toma and Mizuki. We got Kirara here, and where else? There should be one in Fontaine, I believe. Okay, now there's 2. Not just, so there's Charlotte and Nouvelette. These are the last anecdotes. Okay, let's go see what Kirara is up to. Ramen restaurant? What kind of stuff is Kirara delivering? Or wait, is she on her... Oh. She's with Shangling. Hi, Kirara! Hey, Shangling! I wonder who's gonna be mute this time. If both are gonna be mute or not. It's so hot. Damn it. So Kirara's mute. And Chung Tune. Ah, damn it. So it's still too much, but this dish doesn't taste any good if left to cool for too long. Oh, taste having? Taste testing? Having some trouble? Traveler, you're here! Kirara just delivered a bunch of fresh fish from Inazuma. I was just thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot Liyue cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth free fresh ingredients. So, so good. Hot, so good. Please don't feel obligated. Here, we've got plenty of cold dishes here in Liyue too. I can whip some up for you. But this boiled fish really is delicious. I want to try some more. Feel cold water. So get in some cold water. Cool it off first. Meow. Still too hot? Too spicy. So she's got a cat's tongue after all. Hiya! Take it easy. Here, quick. Put this rice ball in your mouth. That says it helps with the spices. Meow. Says sound a bit better. Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes? Whoa, this onigiri is great too. Just as delicious as Granny's sweet and sour. That's a given. Added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers, as well as dried plums and berries. Why'd you eat it all? Why'd you eat it already? Fung, my fung, it's on fire! Bro, even the flames. Bro, she is almost about to throw flames like Goba. I'll even get a pyrovision at this point. And it only helps with the spices while it's in your mouth. Quick, here's another, and this time don't just scarf it down. Damn. Kirara has no self-control whatsoever, even though she is a cat. And they disappear. Wish we can get in the Traveler's Anecdotes, Traveler's Tales. I kept calling it Anecdotes. You know, I wish we can get some sort of counter saying how many anecdotes are on today. And how many we've done out of how many are left. Also, where is Charlotte now? Oh, all the way there. I just didn't see her on the map. Oh, hello. Sure is here too, I see.
You don't need any kind of camouflage to fit into Not Cry. People from everywhere in all walks of life congregate there. There isn't a thing you could wear that would stand out.
Huh? Really? Then I'll just wear what I've got on now.
You'll freeze to death.
Tactful as always.
I'll make you something more suitable for the cold. Come pick it up in 2 weeks.
Wait, doesn't Charlotte have like a cryovision? Wouldn't the cold not bother her that much since she can survive colder climates? Like, I don't know which characters would be a good example. Oh no, yeah, Chongyun, I believe. He wields a cryovision, but he cannot handle the heat, like warm temperatures and warm food and such. So yeah, I think Charlotte should be able to withstand Nightcry's cold winds, actually. Ish. Understood. Thanks, Chiori.
It's nothing. Oh, and by the way, those gloves you were eyeing earlier, they'd clash horribly with your look.
Huh? Oh, man. Brutal honesty strikes again with Chiori. Oh. Well, I was just browsing.
And you won't accidentally bump into Clorand in my shop either.
Ah, caught her red-handed twice. What? I wasn't.
When she orders gloves from me, I usually have Kirara deliver them straight to her door.
Dun dun dun. Busted.
The only person you'll meet camping here for her is Chevreuse. Perhaps you've a taste for the Special Patrol's hospitality?
Nope, not at all. Zero interest.
Like I said, 2 weeks, in-store pickup.
Yes, got it, and thanks.
Traveler, sorry to keep you waiting. If you'd like to buy something, just say so.
Well, I'm also just browsing.
I'm a bit busy, so no invitations to come in for tea and chit-chat today. You know our business hours, so if you'd like to try or buy, just drop by then. I'll be heading back in. And, little Miss Journalist, remember, 2 weeks.
Yes, absolutely. Looks like nothing gets past, Chiori. Time to change tack. You even came here to stalk You even came here to stalk Clorand! Someone told me that Clorand sometimes comes here to buy gloves. Turns out he was playing me for a fool. Forget it. That's not what matters now. My priority is to stock up and prep for my trip to Nightcry. You convinced your parents? Mom wasn't totally sold, but I never imagined how supportive Pops would be. He even gave me advice and helped to plan some potential stories too. I mean, potential vacation spots to visit. And not only that, he helped to buy a bunch of stuff and sent letters to his friends there, asking them to help look after me. I already know them though, veteran reporters all. Sounds like your dad saw right through you. He's really supportive of you. Damn! Charlotte will be hanging out with the veterans. Shoot, perfect opportunity for her to learn a lot of new stuff. Of course, he's the best dad in the world. Naturally, he's the top reporter in all of Teyvat too. Of course, like father, like daughter. How did I not see Charlotte's father being a reporter? It was kind of obvious with the reporter connections, a bit. But it's better at know from the source instead. Better to confirm, actually, not the source. If we're lucky, traveler, we'll see each other and not cry. Maybe. Antidote has been recorded. Okay, our last anecdote of today is Nouvellette visiting the Melusines. Hello, Nouvellette.
Monsieur Neuvillette! It's been so long. I'm really sorry. Are we late?
Aww, they all came to see him. So many Melazines, even though it's actually just 4. Though there are a lot of more Melazines. Who knows where the rest are?
No, I was just early. You were right on time.
We're here to pick you up. The other Melusines are back in the village making you dinner.
Oh, so they're here to pick him up! And Neuvillette invited to dinner. That's even better. Oh man, they're now Neuvillette is not invited to those Fontanian parties. No, he is invited to the best party of all, Melazine party, with all the Melazines. Why hang out with the humans? Hang out with your own kind instead. Hang out with the Melazines. Wait, is Caesarine among the rest of the Melazine joining them for dinner, or is she not joining? I'm curious on that little note.
Thanks for making the journey. Today, I'll be interviewing you on behalf of Mercy Village.
Really?
Monsieur Neuvillette, please, take this flower. I just picked it for you.
Ah, her voice! It's so squeaky, and sounded so cute. Man, Neuvillette is the luckiest guy alive to have so many Melazines admire him. Big bro. I think Monsieur Neuvillette, who constantly wins the Best Elder Brother Award, having so many Melazines admire him as a big brother, even though they're not actually related. In a way. But still.
Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette! Monsieur Neuvillette!
Why is this one trembling? Damn, fangirl much? Calm down, girl.
Hey! Relax. He's not hard of hearing, you know. Be polite.
Aww.
It's all right. Hello, everyone. I'm delighted to see all of you as well. Did you all receive the gifts I had sent over earlier?
We did! Everyone loves them. Zana really liked the components you gave her, and she got you a thank you gift. Virida liked them a lot too. She used them to make a pistol.
Huh? She used them to make what?
That's right! I'll definitely join the Marechaussee Phantom soon. Please believe in me.
Aww. Her first dream to become a Marechaussee Phantom. That is nice.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. The process itself is already extraordinarily meaningful. I believe you will learn and gain much.
As for me, I've already hung up this skirt you got me. One day, when I'm a real journalist, I'll wear it when I give you an official interview. Don't get ahead of yourself, Lomé. Monsieur Neuvillette is usually really busy. If you want to interview him, you'll have to apply first, then follow the proper procedures to make an appointment. What are procedures? Do you mean those super amazing people at horticultural fairs who can grow anything? I've seen them! No, procedures. And they're... well, I don't know either. But that's what Sadine wrote in her letter. Anyway, she also mentioned that there was one day when Monsieur Neuvillette was so busy, he didn't even have time to drink water. Oh, how could the Palais Mermonia be so cruel?
Regarding that particular problem, well, I shall be more careful in the future.
We're all really concerned about your health. It'd be nice if you spent less time working and gave yourself more time to rest instead.
Oh no, we got sidetracked, didn't we? How far into the interview did we get?
You haven't even started, Lomei. You're still in the reporting stage.
Alright. No, wait, that's not right. I still have a ton of questions. We'll need to find a place to sit down for a nice long talk. And don't you worry. Seren told me how tall you are and how you bumped your head the last time you squeezed into one of our homes. So I've already gone and moved all the tables and stools outside.
Thank you for being so considerate. I feel much better now.
I still prefer being in Mercy Village. We might bump our heads, but it's wonderful.
Fontaine too has a number of superb places. Today I brought some water sent from Snezhnaya. Unfortunately, the long delivery time has warmed it to room temperature, and I cannot say if the taste will be affected.
Then let's hurry up and drink it. It'll be super refreshing with some fresh poisson champ pie.
Yeah, come on everyone. Let's bring Monsieur Neuvillette back home pronto.
Hooray! Come on, let's go, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Aww. That was wholesome. I wonder how long has Neuvillette been looking for a family to call home. Well, whatever the case, he has the Melusines. So he already has a place to call home. Anyhow, I think that's all for today. There's also TCG. I forgot about that, but yeah, it's been a long day, and there's a lot of stuff that is about to come up in the next couple of days. So yeah. Also, I think I'm of not making shorts for MMD streams and other streams and so on, and just making shorts off of Genshin, or possibly just quitting straight up. Usually I only make those shorts so I can get more views and grow my channel, like my Twitch channel, because I want more viewers to use the comment section and even use the sounders. That's one of the reasons why I stream. But yeah. Thank you everybody very much for watching. If you like the content that I do, please consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're watching from YouTube or YouTube Shorts, or follow me on Twitch or TikTok from whatever platform you're following. Also, please consider to go to my other platforms and follow me or subscribe to those platforms. And I will see you all in the next stream. Bye.